lawsuit by Gibbs, and Kyle said, well, who do you think's wrong in that one?
Testicles 1 2, testicles 1 2, audio audio. Damn, for a dead sport, that's a pretty good crowd. I bet the TV ratings will be good. It's Talladega and it's on Fox. So this will be a win this week. Almost 3 million people watched Kansas last week as opposed to like the 1.8 that watched Bristol on FS1 the week before. And the 12 of us that were in the stands at Bristol the week before. A 98 lap stage one. Jeez Louise. I love it though. How much you want to bet instead of getting rid of stages altogether like they should eventually? They'll just say, oh, we'll just make stage one like half the race and then shorten the other two and make it all fun and exciting at the end or whatever. That'll be their logic. New Amazon paint scheme for Chase this week. Pretty slick. I like Brad Keselowski today. Brad Keselowski's going to win. If his manufacturer allows. Casey Mears got screwed because it rained. Lame. Oh yeah, Jesse Love's in this race in the 33. Yo. Kind of weird that a 2311 car has a different energy drink on it, but that's a nice paint scheme. Gives me big Dylan Kwasniewski vibes. Remember him? Of course you don't. I'm intrigued by how this is going to play out and what kind of race this is going to be. And remember, you can't come up on track and impede cars that are already at speed while you're getting more, like yesterday in the Raleigh Series race. Watch Allgaier and Quapple here. I don't feel like. Oh yeah, Allgaier. I was gonna say I don't remember Allgaier doing much, but he did swerve across in front of him a couple of times. I know NASCAR's all like, we don't want to change rules packet during the season, and it's like you did in 2015. Can we please do something about the super speedway racing and Cup? Just change it. But they want to wait till next year. Next January, they're working on it. Till then, we're just putting a band-aid over the cancer by making stage one really long and the last two stages just enough to not have to pit. The fuck is glamping? glamping. What the fuck is glamping? That's like when I heard the term glizzy for the first time. I was like, oh, glamping is gay camping. I got you. And Harvard just said it's right up Clint's alley, so now it's making sense. Hey, I was there the last time Brad Keselowski won a race. I was there the last time Ross Chastain won a race. I know you just made it up, but now that's what I'm going to call it. Glamping is gay camping. They're looking for weepers. I was wondering why the fuck we ain't gone green yet. It's a toasty day down there in Alabama. Ty Gibbs driving the one car he has in NASCAR 25 because they can't get Monster Energy to agree to be in the fucking game. I did a couple ARCA races this morning in NASCAR 25. I did Talladega and North Wilkesboro with pit stops. Remember, kids, the start-finish line is way down the front stretch. I bet y'all didn't know that. Ring, 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 ring. 94 lap stage, right? Is it 94? No, it's 98 lap stage. God damn, we're starting with a 98 lap stage. Gonna be curious to see how teams approach this. I feel like they're gonna save gas for the first 30 laps. And then when pit stops kick off, after that, they'll go hard. But the start of this race is going to be like it always is. It'll be fun to watch, and you'll see guys making moves and coming through the field. You'll see some guys race hard. You'll see a lot of people save. It'll be a mix-up. You got a mullet now? Well, we're going to blend in better next time we go to the race. Look at Denny Hamlin leading that race. Like I said, you're going to see a mix-up of approaches here. I feel like Hamlin's going to be on the side of I want to lead and run hard. Hamlin hates that fuel-saving shit, and he's often struggled to maintain track position while doing it. at Super Speedway. So I think Hamlin's going to be like, I want to do this. Qualifying got rained out, so they lined up based on the formula. Let me look at lap times when they come through here this time. 52 twos. Yeah, Austin Dillon definitely saying, like they said, he came straight from the rear and he was able to get up on the outside with a third lane and bring a lot of back markers with him that don't give a fuck about strategy. They're going pretty fast if you look at the average speeds. Austin Dillon's about to lead. Lap time even faster on the third lap. They're picking it up. The first lap at speed was 52. The last lap were all 51s, almost into 50s. It's sad that I have to watch lap times. And you're right, that is the best outside line I've ever seen. Dillon, Chastain, Busch, Cody Ware, the 66. I don't even know who the fuck's in the 66 today. Chad Fincham, he's in the 66. Briscoe won here last fall. He's leading. You're basically getting an old school Talladega race for stage 1, and then you're getting fucking sprints for stage 2 and 3. Larson's not running full throttle. Damn, Larson dropped all the way to 50% throttle. So they're fuel saving now. A lot of guys ran hard for a lap or two to try to get themselves into position, and now guys at the front are chilling. Larson was asking what the cars in front of him were doing, throttle-wise. Everybody just right now wants to do just enough to get to where they want to be and then ride. By the way, Cowboys at this race. I do this shit in NASCAR 25 and it works just like real life. I do just enough to stay in the top 10 and ride to get that extra lap or two in the third stage so I can pit a little later and not have to worry about being short on gas, and I can go hard after my pit stop. It's like full throttle to the end. The The lap times have fallen off again. They're back down to 53s and 54s. The fastest we've gone are high 50s and low 51s. So now we're a couple seconds off again. You know you got a problem when the ARCA cars race better than the Cup car at Talladega. Good news is you won't see any fuel saving in stage 2 or stage 3. That was the whole reason they did this. You're going to have to fucking take your cough medicine at the start of the race, but after this pit stop halfway through the stage, it'll be all out for the rest of the day. That's going to create some desperation, though, because we've seen when they go all out, they get gridlocked at 2x2, and a third line just doesn't work as well. So guys are going to be like really trying to position for that when the time comes. Where's my remote so I can mute these shit commercials? That O'Reilly Series race yesterday is exactly what people want to see from Talladega racing. I love that, as usual, for NASCAR, the answer is staring them right in the fucking face on Saturdays, and they're just like, oh, I can't figure out what's up with Sundays. But look at them, they're jingling the keys. Look, guys, they're 3 wide. Ain't it great? They're 3 wide. They're 3 wide. They're 3 wide. Jingling the keys. Of course they're not running hard. Fucking Cody Ware's 4th. Chad Fincham's like going for 3rd right now, up the middle. Like that dude in The Incredibles said, if everyone's super, no one is. Chad Fincham led a lap. Let's go. Caden, Chad Fincham led a lap. I should be sitting here playing NASCAR 25 for most of stage 1. I like how Texas is so irrelevant. I can't even tell you when that race is. It's like sometime in the next month. Hell, it could be next week for all I fucking know. I remember thinking Texas was going to be last week, and it was like, oh, it's Kansas. Charlotte's May 24th. I know that. Leading glorified parade laps, but it's good to see. I'm not used to seeing Chad Fincham at the top of my leaderboard. Remember the last time Denny won Talladega and he passed like 4 cars below the yellow line in turn 3 on the last lap, and NASCAR said, nah, it's all good. He was avoiding a potential wreck. A potential wreck. And then they were like, but Matt DiBenedetto, yeah, you're black flagged. Go back and listen to that live stream. I think I stayed on stream an hour and a half after the race was over, ranting and raving about how stupid it was. Because he literally passed 4 cars below the yellow line on the final lap. I think Cody Ware makes the best of what little talent he has and the shitty equipment he drives. I think Mike Joy's making a fair point here. They had to throw a caution. He was spinning right in front of the leaders and coming back up on the track. So some people say, "What did you do caution for that?" It's like, dude, he was like dead sideways. There was smoke everywhere, and he came back up on the track, and the leaders were coming. So NASCAR pressed the button. After Michael Jordan called in the favor right now. I credit now. Look at Zane Smith. He's hard on the gas. Look at him. I give NASCAR credit for saying, let's just get all the riding around out of the way in the first stage. So the last 2/3 of the race, they're going all out. Hey, look, there's Daniel Dye. I love that Doritos paint scheme on 43. Or is that? Yeah, it's 43, ain't it? Can't tell which one it is. People were bitching about NASCAR made it rain on purpose so Reddick could have the pole. It's like, look how relevant having the pole was. Like, the whole field's turned upside down. Reddick's 36th, and Austin Dillon and Kyle Busch drove straight to the front. Like, qualifying don't mean shit here. It's not a big loss that it got rained out, Harvick's saying what I'm saying. You can't just sit back here and ride too long. You got to go get up and get in position and get down like what they're doing right now. Look at that line on the bottom there. We're a long way off from being in the fuel window, but that's where you want to be. You want to just get up to the front, get down to the bottom, and stay there so when pit stops happen, you can get to pit road whenever you want. Or is this the try-hard brigade? Are these fuckers running hard? They are. Fincham, Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs, Nemechek, and Cody Ware and Kyle Busch all ran laps of 50 seconds while the rest of the field's running 52s and 53s. So that single file group on the bottom are going 100%. They picked up the pace by like 3 seconds. Everybody was running 53 seconds and 54. Now these guys are running 50s. Like low 50s, almost 49s. So that's all it takes is just enough guys to fucking do this and fucking line up on the bottom and just go hard. I dig it. You got to figure there might be a caution at some point and make all that fuel saving irrelevant. That's another variable. I'm gonna save gas. I'm gonna save gas. I'm gonna save gas. All the cautions fell just right, and now I'm running fucking 30th, and all that saving gas was fucking irrelevant. I do see Fincham. Fincham just jumped out of line here. I think he doesn't want to lead and burn that much gas. I think Fincham's trying to drop back a little bit. But if you notice, that's Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs, and Nemechek, Toyotas, and Cody Ware, who always, the 51 car always seems to run hard on super speedways. That's why he gets to the front so much. You see Cody Ware in the top 5, top 10 all the time at Daytona and Talladega because they run hard no matter what. And I think Kyle Busch is in fuck it mode. So, of course, he's up here. So they're preserving track position at the cost of fuel consumption. But it could work. I do think it can work. people be complaining, I did 3 wide and 15. It's like, well, I wonder if they figure we saved gas for the first 20 laps. Now let's pull the trigger and go hard here. Maybe they've done the math where we saved enough gas in the first 15 or so laps, and now we can go hard and make it to our fuel window. And I know Denny Hamlin's happy because he's leading. You know, the shitty part about going to the 600 is I don't get to watch the Prime broadcast. That was the only bad part about being at the 600. I was like, man, I want to watch the Amazon broadcast with Carl Edwards and Junebug. Not 20 laps to go. Mike Joy can't do math. He probably means 20 laps till the people start pitting. I love that Kyle Busch is in this lead pack. .2s at the front of the field. Over 4 seconds quicker. Nice, Clint. Harvick said, wow. That is making everybody have to run quicker to stay close enough to that lead group that's single file on the bottom. As EMP Lemon said in his Talladega documentary, it's amazing what we can accomplish if we just work together. Some of that Darrell Waltrip co-opetition. I'm fascinated by this. I am kind of surprised that Reddick's not at the front with this group. Reddick and Bubba seem to be on their own deal. Reddick, Bubba, and Riley Herbst. Don't forget Riley, the redheaded stepchild. Stage 1 being over half the race is pretty wild. Oh, Reddick's cheating. He laying back to get that fastest lap bonus point on purpose. Rigged, rigged, rigged. Oh my God, Fox showed an adult woman instead of a child going to break. Fox is like, look at that 3 wide they were doing. Oh. I love what Hamlin and these guys are doing because it shits all over the people that actually defend the current super speedway racing. Because believe me, there are people that defend it and go, well, if they won 3-1, and if they won 3-1, when you go back to the single file, fuck you. You're getting single file anyway, dipshits. How you like it? This is a big fuck you to everybody who defends the current super speedway package and cup at Daytona and Talladega. For some reason, Atlanta's good. There's a lot of variables that go into making Atlanta actually good, but it is what it is. I'm just a big it is what it is guy. Eric Jones L to run a Cool Ranch Doritos version of that car, because that's a cool looking car. That one group behind him's almost caught up to him. The Ty Dillon led group, it looks like. I said early in this stream, I said, I know NASCAR's, we don't want to change the rule package during the middle of the season, but I'm like, it wouldn't be the first fucking time you've done that. So just do it. Have a fucking test at goddamn Atlanta or Daytona. Have a test at Daytona before you race there in August and figure it out. Like, I don't give a shit. Just do it. 2015, we were changing error packages all fucking year. Hocevar was hauling ass there. He was going 191. Hocevar said he felt like a tire might be going down. I don't know. Hang on, man. You can pit in about 12 to 15 laps. It's Spire. I'm sure whatever decision they make on the matter will not work out. Uh-oh, Reddick's having a problem. That means he's going to win. His car is collapsing under the weight of the bigger engine they gave him. I'm kidding. Oh, I gotta read Twitter. I know people are gonna be bitching about that. I love it though. The more negative this is, the more likely it is to change. Ooh, guys are getting up on the wall. Alex Bowman says his lap times aren't showing up on the digital dash, and his spotter said, "Well, you must be real bored in there then." Brad Keselowski said, "I just don't think they're going to be able to one-stop this stage doing what they're doing." And his crew chief, Jeremy Bullen, says, "I don't think they're planning to. I think they're trying to build a gap and do a two-stop deal. Or hope they catch a caution late in the stage or something." Hey, Jason Kelsey was on the winning NASCAR pit crew yesterday. Toe to wall. I see hands out the window. Bro, you can't be paying attention to where people are running at right now. Nobody's trying. They're all just riding in a line. Nobody's making moves. Everybody's just riding and getting ready for whenever the first pit stop is. It's Talladega. It's going to change every lap. There's my snake. NAPCAR. I don't watch NAPCAR anymore. Hashtag NAPCAR. I go for some fucking Popeyes here in a little bit. I know that. Doritos is Dega. Oh, Doritos and Dega. I was hoping that said Doritos is Dega. wide open. Are we having fun yet? When does the fun start? When are the crashes? Stage 3 probably. Who are they lapping? Oh, it's Joey Gase. Hey, Joey Gase, do like William Sawalich and just dive down there and start fucking with the leaders. Ty Dillon's pitting by himself at lap 40. That's bizarre. Ooh, they're going to pit. There's a couple of Chevys and some Toyotas getting ready to pit on lap 41. Denny's pitting. I thought Denny might be staying out for a second. Clean pit entry by this group. They're taking so much gas, they're going to go ahead and put 4 tires on it, which I think is wise. They've burned a lot of gas, so you might as well put 4 tires on. All right. And Denny sped on pit road. God damn it. Denny Hamlin, too fast on pit road. Denny was kind of late on his commitment to pit road, so that led to him speeding. I don't know why Ty Dillon pitted by himself, but I know how Denny Hamlin sped. Safety violation. Chase Briscoe's team, the number 19. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's what happened. Briscoe slid through his box and hit the tires and knocked him into another team's pit stall, so NASCAR's going to penalize them as well. So take the 19 and the 11 out of this for a while. That couldn't have gone any worse for Toyota. The guy who won here last year and the guy who's the best here. And now all these guys that rode and saved gas for 30 to 40 laps, look how long they're running. We're coming around to lap 45 and they still ain't pitted. Yeah, these guys that are still out front. Of course, my leaderboard ain't updating now. Second day in a row, NASCAR.com's leaderboard quit updating. They quit updating like 25. You guys got to tell me this stuff because I'm not looking at my leaderboard. I'm watching the race on TV. So I had to refresh the shit. I'm glad I noticed. Maybe it'll keep updating now. Here comes some cars pitting. Chastain, SVG, Byron, Larson, Bowman, Chase. A lot of Chevys. On lap 45. Now into 46. You might as well change 4. The gas man's fucking up. Did you see that? They cut away from that. I don't think they got Larson's car full. Did you see the gas man getting tripped up and struggling for like a good 2.5, 3 seconds before he could get the damn thing, the second can in? And nobody noticed that on the broadcast. God smited Chase Briscoe and Denny Hamlin to give Ty Gibbs the advantage. Damn, these Fords are... And now they're pitting. The Fords are pitting now. Lap 47. As they lap Jesse Love. Fords have the numbers, I think, and the advantage. Shockingly, very few mistakes on entry. Just Hamlin sped, Briscoe run over his tire carrier, and that's about it. These guys are 3 wide. Oh. Cindric missed his box. I knew somebody was going to miss their box there. The 34, the 2, and somebody else were 3 wide, and Cindric couldn't get to his box. So he just had to drive through and come back around now. They were fucking 3 wide all the way down pit road. I said, somebody's going to miss their box. Ended up being Cindric. Cindric, who should be considered a heavy favorite in this race. We'll see how this all cycles out. Last group of cars are pitting now. Bubba, Herbst, and Reddick. You better hold that line. You saw the guys get penalized yesterday. You can't be pulling up in front of them guys. Advantage Chevrolet. Well, Chastain and the group he's with. Suarez had a bad stop. Cindric made it back around for his actual pit stop. Kyle Busch is 3rd after all that. I don't think they ever got that second fuel can engaged on Larson's car. Like, not even for a second. I bet you we have a bunch of cars running out of gas at the end of this stage. Some people are going to know flat out that they're not going to make it, and they'll probably pit again just to try to minimize the damage. Somebody's going to run out late in the stage, I feel like. One good thing is we're learning about just how far can you go. We never really get to see how far somebody can truly go on gas. We might actually figure that out here in the next 40 laps. Look at Gibbs and Nemechek, Kyle Busch, Allmendinger, and Chastain pushing the pace here. One thing about this really, really, really long stage one is that it makes recovering from mistakes a lot harder. You see guys all the time in these recent Talladega, oh, they fucked up, there's going to be a stage break, you know, but goddamn, you might have another fucking pit stop before we get to another stage break. Larson definitely did not get enough gas to make it to the end. They're talking about it now. I noticed it when it happened. What happened to him? the first fuel can got hung on the second, and they were trying to yank the first away. Yeah. Good God, Cliff Daniels told Larson he thinks they're 11 laps short of where they want to be. Somebody said they ought to make it 4 stages. Please, God, we don't need more stages now. It's stupid enough we have any stages to begin with. Let's not go adding stages. You'll be sad to know that Daniel Dye did get a penalty during the green flag pit cycle. So, but at least he didn't call anybody a fag this time. So, fucking moron. Anybody else think he did that gay voice a little too well? And he was like really into it? Says more about him than it does David Maluk. I mean, if you don't like that guy, you're the asshole. Trust me. Hey, there's Denny Hamlin about to get lapped with 40 to go. Instead, there's still 40 to go in stage 1. Whew. Be a long day, Dennis. I can pretty much guarantee you, Dylan, in the next 3 to 4 years, Cletus will try to make the Daytona 500. That'll be the only Cup race he ever attempts, probably. I give it 3 to 5 years tops, maybe sooner. He'll try, because enough cars will show up at Daytona to knock him out. You know, but he'll try. The 66 or the 62 or something. Or the extra RFK car they brought for Corey this year that Corey couldn't make the race with. Something like that. Because Cletus is a Ford driver and he's got a relationship with RFK, so down the line I could see that happening. Yeah, they're talking about Gibbs might just try to tuck in behind Denny and keep Denny on the lead lap or at least first car lap down, but McDowell's ripping the top right now and he don't give a shit about your damn Denny Hamlin problems. That's another thing I just thought about. Larry Mack said guys might try to pit late in this stage and stay out at the end. That could be what Hamlin and those guys were thinking about doing to set themselves up with track position for late in the race. That's why they were like, run hard, run hard, run hard, and then we'll just pit with a few to go in this stage anyway for a second stop and then stay out. But then Denny and Briscoe shit the bed on pit road and ruin those plans. I'd have got a Baconator too, Clint. Back off, I'll take you on. We just ban that song forever. Remember, the new God Emperor of NASCAR, Steve O'Donnell, said on Door Bumper Clear 2 weeks ago that flipping the stages like they're doing today is only the first step in trying to fix this. They're going to overhaul the aero package and other things for Daytona next year. So. Looks like Briscoe and Hamlin are going to be fighting for the free pass. Because here comes Austin Dillon. Busch is running behind 2 lap cars in the outside lane.
Kyle Busch has had such great success here. He's one of only 2 drivers that has finished on the lead lap at every Talladega race we've run in this 7th generation NASCAR car.
Kyle Busch
William Byron is the other.
and William Byron are the only 2 drivers to finish lead lap in every next gen Talladega race.
Man, he needs a win big time.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I mean, that lead lap streak is great. It shows just the capability of the.
Denny and Briscoe still tailing the lead lap here.
To keep their car. That's where.
Oh, okay, we got the second round of pit stops here. I'm surprised Briscoe didn't go with him.
The Chevys combine with the lead. Dillon, Ware, and Busch. Leader Ty Gibbs heels off for at least right sides and fuel.
Yeah, it looks like that left side tire at the door right there. Going to put 4 tires on. Still waiting on fuel. You see, not let the car down until they get that car full of Sunoco fuel. They left that thing up on the jack to indicate to the driver to take when to take off.
So leaving pit road, A.J. Allmendinger Chevy, Denny Hamlin, Ty Gibbs, and John Hunter Nemechek.
And then look at Briscoe. He didn't come with his teammates right there. But he's racing. If that caution comes out, right, he's racing to stay on that lead lap. And making that mistake put him in a different scenario.
Larry stopping with 30 to go. Was that in your playbook?
Well, we had started hearing some chitter chatter about around lap 7.
Maybe Larson should have pitted with those guys since they know they can't make it anyway.
Pretty much have got 39 laps to go in this stage. What I'll be anxious to see is how much fuel they try to save, even though they can easily make it, to shorten up their next stop at the stage break.
Yeah, and that group that just pitted they came out all hard, so that's not going to be ideal for them. As you see, this pack still formed up pretty tightly. They're gonna put themselves in a position to where this pack is most likely going to catch up to them. But you see how spread out Allmendinger, Hamlin, Gibbs.
That'll take a while to get back together.
Yeah, and Ty Dillon, he's way back here right in front of this pack as we see more cars coming to pit road. Whole bunch this time.
Including those lead Chevrolets. More than a dozen come to pit road. Dillon among the first to stop. Looked like a couple of fuel
No pit stops. Maybe get Larson's car full this time.
4 wide back there.
Michael McDowell's the first one on.
Extra long stop for Larson, but he's going to stay with this group, I think.
Busch, and the other half dozen.
Get collected and established as fast as you possibly can, single file. That's the name of the game on that exit.
Yeah, and you see them on the exit right there. On the apron, you can hold that car wide open all the way around the bottom of that corner until you blend up onto the back straightaway.
Christopher Bell leads the pack into turn number 1 of the cars that have not made a second pit stop.
Yeah, and you see how far back right there, those 4 cars are to that lead group. Not being formed up, they lost so much time to the guys that just pitted.
They said, "Fuck you, Ty Dillon."
He's going to go a lap down because of his bad pit stop. These guys are going to go right on past him.
And I think I'd be right. That would put Denny Hamlin down 2 laps if they go by him.
Yeah, the odds of coming back from 2 laps down are slim to none. But, you know, I think his hope is that these guys get to pit road and just stays that 1 lap down without any cautions.
Regardless of what that group at the front does, I like the lap times they're laying down right now, lined up in a single file. That's a good plan right there.
So a really mixed group at the front. Bell in a JGR Toyota, Byron and Bowman in Hendrick Chevys, Van Gisbergen
Briscoe's left rear there. That's kind of sketch. Y'all having fun? This race is kind of flying by, though. I'm not ashamed to admit how bored I am right now.
Next Sunday, we're on FS1 from
Oh, Texas is next week. Okay, well, prepare for more fun.
NASCAR race day 2 p.m. Eastern and the Cup race at 3:30.
Remember, it's only 400 miles.
NASCAR continues on the Fox networks. Talladega 7.
You know what Texas needs? The All-Star race.
The front four, Christopher Bell's Toyota, and the Chevys of Byron Van Gisbergen and Bowman. Then Eric Jones' Toyota, Ryan Preece's Ford, Bubba Wallace's Toyota, Chris Buescher, Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, Ryan Blaney, and Triple Ford's the Grand Long on the first stop. The first
And last week I had Texas 2 weeks ahead of time.
16 cars now made only one pit stop. The field has made 2.
Yeah, and you see Chase Briscoe still pulling that group for Christopher Bell.
Shit. Yeah.
And that will keep him on the tail end of the lead lap. So at the end of the stage, 20 laps
Oh,
from now,
okay. Well,
he could overcome
that
the speed
threw me a
penalty from
curveball.
his pit stop if he's able to stay on the lead lap. Larry, what's been the difference between some of these cars that have made that second pit stop? They seem
Wow.
all spread out.
What separated them? Some of them had to get into the
They'll
second
just,
can.
I
and that
guess, go
cost
to
you a lot of time.
Bojangles,
Right now,
Supremes,
when
and
I look at
Pintos.
just say the top 5 or 6, all the
Alright,
crease,
but-
most of them changed 4 tires. The 60 Chevy just
Motherfucker,
When I look at the
Popeyes, our Popeyes here in town, is out of fries, out of tenders, out of biscuits, out of chicken fillets. I know if you work in there today, you going through it. So that's disappointing.
And with those pit stops, that group of 4
So I guess Bohanglays it is.
stay together well on the racetrack. Run from 6th to 12th and 14th.
Fucking Popeyes out of every damn thing.
Pretty well together. Here's some Bubba Wallace radio. Urgency to pass the 60. Hey guys, what do we say about Talladega? What else can we do? I know, I'm just relating to we hope the dogs I can get out.
Calm down, boogies.
I don't think I can get in.
official NASCAR theme song in my head. Flirting with Disaster, because the first video game I ever played was NASCAR 98, and that song's in the opening. So whenever I hear Flirting with Disaster, I'm like, hell yeah, that's the NASCAR theme song. I have a feeling they're not going to do this again this year. I bet you when they go to Daytona in the summer, it'll just be the short first two stages and the long third stage because, you know, they're miserable right now. Come on, Ty, help a brother out. Can't even tell who's running where, honestly.
Next week, NASCAR heads to the Lone Star State, where the Truck Series action starts on Friday on FS1. Then on Saturday, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series hits the track on the CW. And on Sunday, the Cup Series regulars duel on FS1. 84 laps complete, 14 to go in the stage. Now, Denny Hamlin is right in front of the race leader, Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs and the 20 Christopher Bell are his teammates. They don't want to pass him and put him 2 laps down. But what about those Chevrolets right behind the 20? Will the Byron...
I'd be itching to put Denny another lap down.
They would love to put Denny Hamlin 2 laps down, because if not, that's what the cars are going to have to beat today.
I think what might end up being their problem, their pace is too fast. To make this a one-stop, you need to be in the 52-second bracket. Right now, they're in the mid-49s. They're not going to make it without making another stop.
All right, so Bell is our race leader. Excuse me, Ty Gibbs trying to stay on the lead lap, just in front of Christopher Bell as well. So Christopher Bell's got to uphold
they pit?
Pit stops in the lead pack here. With 10 to go in stage one. Fuel only for all 5 of the cars that stopped together. Eric Jones, Christopher Bell, Shane Van Gisbergen, Alex Bowman, and William Byron all leave together. Chase Elliott is going to lead by himself about 5 seconds later. And that could prove costly. So the Fords cycle back to the lead and the first 5 spots. Priest, Buscher, Logano, Keselowski, and Blaney.
See those cars blending up on the back straightaway right now.
Ooh, we're hitting 9 to go here.
Side of the racetrack for you see our leaders on the top of the screen up there. That's the difference in all this strategy that, as we've seen everything play out over the last 89.
I have a feeling this might be the first race in the Jeff Luck poll to hit negative numbers.
Because those leaders that were right behind them all stopped. I think they have enough of a gap to Ryan Preece that they should be able to get their lap back at the end of the stage. 1 for Gibbs, 1 of 2 for Hamlin. So now the first 10 cars, 8 of which are Mustangs, have only made 1 stop.
You know, our Popeyes being out of everything today reminded me of the first time Dylan took me to a Popeyes and we got there and said, we're out of this, we're out of that, we're out of this. It's like, oh, fuck. It's like, is this a common occurrence at Popeyes?
8 to go in stage 1. Ryan Preece in front.
I said Keselowski would win today, for the record. Ooh, they stacking up. Ooh. Ross made a move. Ross is knifing through this field. Jumped out of line, side drafted 2 cars on the bottom, shot back up in front of SPG and Austin Dillon, and now look at him. Coming to 5 to go in the stage. I'm having trouble giving a fuck, but okay. Headset on. We keep cutting back to the second pack. And I'm just like, wait, is that the leaders? No. Five to go.
Laps to go in stage 1 at Talladega. They call submarines the silent service. But Ryan Preece is making some noise at Talladega. He is out in front of 6 cars, 8 in the top
Tired,
10.
boss.
7311 Toyotas of Wallace and Reddick. That's your top 10. You can see that those cars had only made 1
Bubba's pitting.
is on pit road. But I think that was the strength of what the Ford program did. When we saw them all pit at Daytona, all split up.
Flipping the stage here, looks like.
Strategy today, looks like it's gonna pay off for him as you see that right rear locked up on Bubba Wallace getting into his pit stall.
Riley Herb's trying to be like William Sawalits from yesterday.
Very important to try to get ahead of that leader and get one of those laps back. One's easy. Two is
Never mind, Herb's just smart. He got the hell out of the way.
establishing this race.
Note the double yellow line that separates the track from the apron. That's the out of bounds zone. And Herbst was found improving his position below the yellow line.
Riley Herbst just got his third penalty of the fucking race. Like, really? This guy is terrible. They're talking about one of the RFK cars might be a lap short. I told you somebody's going to run out of gas here, and it's going to be really funny.
But Mike, the next time the leader goes across the start-finish line, pit road will be closed. Because if you're up there in that lead pack, if you're going to flip it, you got to come this time.
Yeah, and I think that's what Bubba Wallace probably just did as we saw him on pit road. Now we're gonna watch these guys race for the stage points right here.
Chicken jockey.
To go with this stage is the fact that now the pack is a little bit smaller. You're not dealing with this massive pack that with all the energy and things. So the pits are closed, and now these guys right here have a lot less energy to work for with runs and things like that.
And look who's in front. Team RFK. They could block the track through the line and hold everybody back and score maximum stage points here if all goes well.
Yeah, the race is on now. These stage points are uber important to the outcome at the end of the year.
Priest, Busher, and team leader Keselowski. 80%, 80%. And you can go hard the last lap if you stay 80 right now. That is Ryan Priest's radio. Derek Finley, the crew chief.
Nervous about fuel making it to the end of this stage, Kevin.
Yeah, and that is not a comfortable position as a driver when you're in that car.
Well, one to go. Priest is still running. Here's the problem. What happens when you run out of gas under the stage brake? You lose all your track position. Because you still have to have enough gas to limp around under the stage cautions. Big shove from Logano to Busher to Priest. Blaney and Brad just have no momentum on the outside.
Yeah, you see that outside is formed up right there, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough to overcome these cars on the bottom of the racetrack.
All right, they're separated coming off of this.
You're pretty much right about somebody. Oh, Joey's going to cause a damn wreck. Ooh. Joey shoved his way in there on Busher. Cut down, Priest. Cut down. Slingshot by Brad. He's not going to have enough momentum. Well, look, they do get racy at the end. Here's the fight with the other group. And we're going to cut away from it. Okay, cool. Good job, Fox. I'll be right back. That was about the worst 90-something laps I've ever watched of a race at Talladega. say that without exaggeration. That was the worst 98 laps of racing I've ever seen at Talladega.
RCR winning races at RCR left a year early from Richard Childress Racing to come to the 2311 team. Denny Hamlin and Michael Jordan, they handpicked Tyler Reddick because his ability within the race car is elite from a car control and everything that he can do behind the wheel.
That's the all-new Fox Sports Digital show Speed with Harvick and Buxton, fueled by Poet. Subscribe to Speed on Fox on YouTube, the Fox Sports app, or wherever you get your podcasts.
They can only announce the stage links with 2 laps to go in the stage.
Announced here today. Great news.
That's great news for the team and him because that just immediately gives them a little more confidence in being able to hire people, sell sponsors, everything, Jamie.
Well, Kevin, Joey Logano's pit crew has been climbing the ranks, going in the right direction. They're third best on pit road, but what's most important, they have not made a mistake this far through 9 races. Let's meet Team 22.
Nick Kingsley, fueler. I've been with Penske since 2006. Jerry Dilley, front tire changer, 2024 NASCAR Cup Series champion. Jeremy Ogles, tire carrier, 2-time Cup Series champion. Ty Snelson, Jack Man, this is my 2nd year in the Cup Series. Jake Seminaro, I'm the rear tire changer, and I used to be a baseball umpire. And they come in third, behind Priest and Keselowski. They're the pit crew.
Typical Joe Logano, his pit crew's ranked 3rd and his teammate is ranked 35th.
It's absolutely amazing what those guys can do on pit road. They have perfected this thing. Their physique, they're dudes.
Field rounds out of turn 4 behind the Mustang Dark Horse safety car. And then they'll drive down onto Weismo Pit Road for the first caution flag service of the day. By the way, A.J. Allmendinger got the free pass. There was quite a battle for that at the end of stage 1. Jamie?
And a nice battle for Brad Keselowski, who pits from 2nd. Said he's bouncing around a lot. It's pretty much sketchy. He said they're going to make a clutch adjustment and 4 tires. Meanwhile, you just met the crew of the 22 going around on the left side. No adjustments. Happy with the handling of that race car. 4 tires only, Josh.
Just in that one car picked up that last stage point there. So he's happy with the ride quality. A little insecure getting pushed, but no adjustments there, Regan. Chris Buescher in the 17 car had everything go right for him in that stage. The car's really good. They're going to wait on him. In the 60 arrived race, it was an emotional road.
Bubba didn't just flip the stage. Bubba pitted for tires at the end of the stage during the first stage, and then for this stage, they did fuel only.
You might run out of gas here coming to the stage in.
Exactly. Bubba Wallace did 2 tires to get to the front. Ryan Preece came in first and having to take all that fuel out 8th. in the booth at break. We've got Big Bills. It's a fan hangout here in Talladega, over 3,000 acres. So you know that normally Talladega is a town of only 16,000. It's like over 100,000 on this weekend. And you have people from all 50 states, 5 continents, 26 different countries. And we have fans, Jamie, from all over. Let's see, where are you from?
Hayti, South Dakota.
South Dakota. How about you?
South Dakota, super.
And how about you?
Iowa.
Iowa. How about you?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Birmingham.
Talks fast. He talks more than you, I think, as well.
So Iowa. So did you guys? You're regular coming here. Do you usually dress up like this for the race?
I got a better question. Why do we give a fuck?
Year in a row, we come down. It's a anniversary tradition, and from here we head down to Florida.
And I see you got a Denny Hamlin, but you used to be a Tony Stewart guy. You like guys that are shy and mild.
It was Tony Stewart. Before Tony Stewart, it was Dale Earnhardt Senior Country.
All right.
All right, what about you guys? Who are we cheering for today?
Ryan Blaney.
Blaney? Blaney, I see he's got a Dodge hat on. I think he's cheering Clint and I on for the truck race coming up not too
Oh,
long.
that's right. You and Clint. Oh, yeah, can I have
Kona Ice. Do not give that to him. No sugar, and he won't give it back.
All right, kids. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Thanks for making the trip. You guys enjoy the rest of the race. Being a part of Fox Sports. Let's go back into the booth. Just a quick little.
No, none.
Tyler Reddick led a group of cars onto pit road to top off before we begin stage 2. And upon further review, Bubba Wallace took 4 tires on his first pit stop of the day. This time he was fuel only to get him up to the front. Regan?
Well, Mike, just to update Tyler Reddick coming down 2 top off, really nothing to lose for those guys. He had to pit before the pit lane opened. I went and looked at Billy Scott and I said, was it that close on field? And his eyes got really big and he said, yeah, we were that close. So they couldn't even make it under yellow rolling around once more before they came down for their first pit stop. Top off here, he's going to have to go to the back. Keep in mind also, Bubba Wallace pitted with 4 laps to go in that stage. So he had fresh tires and a full load of fuel, able to do that and do no tires on that stop and get up front.
So the drivers that stopped to top off, including Reddick, were William Byron, Noah Gregson, Austin Dillon, Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, Zane Smith, and Ricky Stenhouse. Those were the lead lap drivers that topped off.
That just gives them insurance to make it 42 laps at the end of the next stage.
That's right. These last 2 stages are only 45 laps each.
So the actual race kind of starts now.
Stage 2, green flag.
You could have just skipped the entire first half of the race and start watching now.
The aggression level is getting ready to go way up, Clint, as we see the first 2 cars right there in both rows pushing really hard.
What a surprise. Joey Logano's in position here.
Seen much of him this year. That's a 3-time champion in that 22 car. A big day for him, big opportunity. We need a win bad.
I'd like to see Joey in the race upside down and out of chase contention.
There's a lot of cars up front, including that one on the inside. Ross Chastain, Keselowski's up there. We need, I mean, you don't want to use the word desperation, Kevin, but there's some guys need a win extremely bad. Well, we talked about this at the beginning of the race. Bubba Wallace,
Denny Hamlin is 35th, just 1 lap down.
Joey Logano, Cole Custer, all those guys up in the front of this pack, they need to get to victory lane.
Right up there, you mentioned.
So there's going to be a pretty intense battle to be in position for the free pass.
Driver in history to get his first career win at Talladega. Now, of the 12 that have done it, this place is so unpredictable. For 6 of them, it was their only career win.
Yeah, and you saw Bubba Wallace get loose right there. Sure did. Snapping out from behind him. Right there, so.
Yeah, I was right in front of Logano off of a push. I might move to the bottom of the racetrack because of it. I've been watching Logano and Blaney. That pairing with those Penske cars is always extremely strong. They're lethal to the competition when they can find each other and work together.
I don't know why we're doing this. It's obviously rigged for Bubba.
Already got his first win. He wins today.
crash and burn. Can't wait to see how Bubba gives this one away like he did Atlanta. I see my leaderboard's not updating again. Is that NASCAR.com being mad at me for using an ad blocker? Get Bubba out of there. Look at Joey wanting to lead. Lap times. Everybody's running 49, so you are now seeing why the extra long stage one was a good idea, because everybody's running fastest lap times of the day and everybody's 3 wide. So. Cole Custer. Yeah, if there's not a big wreck, it's better. Well, it's already a bad race, but I think maybe stage 2 and 3 can salvage this thing with or without a big wreck. But I'm not exaggerating. That was the worst 98 laps I've ever watched in my 30 years at Talladega. Like, period. That was so bad.
Joey
Almost had a wreck there.
they've got right now.
Well, you see him right
Hang him out.
Logano 4 wide. He let that bottom lane just open just a little bit, and Ross Chastain took it.
Aggression right there with Chastain, Logano.
And you want to keep your track position right now. Like when it's hammered down like this, you know, it becomes more difficult to make something happen. So you want to keep your track position at the front of this field.
4 wide. From turns 1 and 2 and all the way down the back.
Oh, Bubba, no! Well,
Contact right
there goes Blaney, there goes Bubba, there goes Suarez, there goes Joey, and that's literally the whole field except for about 3 cars. That is the whole field except for about 3 or 4 cars maybe, and maybe a couple of stragglers at the back.
in front of that crash. 1 car, McDowell.
Okay, so we got Priest, Busher, Chastain, and Bell left. That's everybody. That is literally everybody, dude.
Priest comes to the line with Busher.
Oh no, Reddick's fucked. Everybody's happy. Hey, the 2311 cars are wiped out, so this will get a good race result on the pole.
And Michael McDowell. Everybody else was either
I said, oh, Bubba, no!
As the cars come by and you see the
Ty Gibbs is crab walking.
here, Ty Gibbs got a toe link broke. A lot of cars coming by with a little bit of damage.
There's some cars that might have creeped. Did Kyle Busch creep through there with just a little bit of damage?
Backwards.
Suarez is going backwards. No Bubba, no Joey.
You were just talking about that 23 car claim, just the way that it was light on its feet there, changing lanes and all the things that were happening.
I thought we were fine till it all got 4 wide in the middle of the pack, but that's not where this started.
Hell, I think Kyle Busch made it through it.
And you know that's typically the way that these races go because you have to push and you have to you get braver and braver and braver and I think as we watch this replay with Bubba Wallace, it's probably from a push that goes wrong.
It was a bump gone wrong. He slid across the nose, and
Watching drivers get
bummer.
or drive away if they can. Here is
Bubba comes up here. Got a bad bump from Ross. It's just across the wrong side of the rear bumper. And it just bottles into turn 3. Watch Kyle Busch. Keep this fucking replay going. I want to see if Kyle Busch really got through this. You can't even see him. It was kind of Ross Chastain. He wasn't doing nothing wrong or on purpose, just a bad bump. Greatest Talladega, right? Yeah. Somebody said describe the racing at Talladega today, and they shared this video of John Cena. got us a red flag here in the best race ever.
For a big pileup in the back straightaway. There are cars being removed from the accident scene. They include Alex Bowman back there, Brian Blaney.
So I guess Kyle Busch does have some toe link damage. They're getting ready to fix whenever it goes back to yellow.
Kyle Larson, Ty Gibbs, and Chad Fincham. Some cars were able to drive away. Now, cars stopped on pit road with damage include Brad Keselowski, Daniel Suarez.
Hey, if you're a Denny Hamlin fan, that's the wreck you wanted to see. I think he made it through it. That's like everybody wrecked.
William Byron, Kyle Busch, John Hunter Nemechek.
Sometimes it pays to be a lap down.
And Joey Gates. Those are the cars that are stopped on the road. And after looking at replays, everything stacked up behind Bubba Wallace. And there may have been contact from Joey Logano into Ryan Blaney. We'll start with Ross Chastain.
It was a chain reaction.
Starts with Chastain. Watch Chastain goes up.
Oh no, Kyle Larson was definitely in this wreck. He was fucking screwed.
That checks them all up, and as they get to Bubba, you've got the inertia 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars.
Poor Cole Custer.
As soon as they touched him, he was already in trouble, in my opinion. That car
And to quote Darrell Waltrip, God help all of them because there's no place to go.
As soon as they touched him, away it went. Wrecked the whole field. That's a big one.
And a lot of times, well, all the time, for the most part, when those 4 or 5 cars are hooked up like that, when they get checked up, the guy that's 4 or 5 cars back doesn't understand what's in front of him, so he just keeps pushing it, and eventually it's got so much more inertia than the first car that you're pushing, it just shoots him out and finally spins him out, like you saw right here with the 23.
Yeah, I mean, you take that inertia clear back to Cindric back there in the bright yellow car. Watch this. As they get to him, you see Chastain getting in. See them 4 cars pull away.
Turn 2 clears, goes to the outside, makes it 3 wide, hangs that 18 car out.
They
He's got
pulled
1 car
right up
behind
to
him.
the bumper of the
This is
one
really
car
helping
as
this
they
bottom lane
collectively
get
got to
clear.
him.
And as well as a really
all
massive
hit
lead
the
with
23
Gustine
is basically
delivering
what
that
happened.
Busch. He'll have
This
a big
next
run
one,
all the way to this
next
race
one,
point.
we
Does
see
she
it's
have
going to
too
be
big a lead, though? That's the
In
key.
real time, at speed.
Here comes
See
Will
just how
Kimmel.
little anyone has time to react.
Well, all that, was it really worth getting an onboard crash view of Joey Logano? Maybe. Kinda. Maybe a little bit. NASCAR, we changed the stage lengths to make the last 2 stages more exciting. The entire field in the early part of stage 2. Let's all die.
Did you hear that? Hear the back tires from
That was like the 2002 Busch Series Talladega wreck.
Now, among the fortunate,
That one happened off a 2 down the back. This happened literally into turn 3, and basically nobody could get out of the way.
you can't see anything in that scenario either. He's just slowing down.
Yeah, that was a damn crash if I ever saw one.
And you hear him going through the gears right there.
Ty Gibbs. Kyle Larson. Austin Dillon.
It's going to be fun to sort through the guys who were in the wreck but came away mostly unscathed. Please tell me Austin Dillon just gets clobbered here.
Looked like he was slowing it down.
Guys, Austin Dillon made it through with basically no damage. Austin Dillon made it through with basically no damage, guys. Get ready. The fun is just beginning. There are going to be some surprises emerge from this wreck that you thought might have been damaged enough to not compete, but will still be competitive. How'd you like some CTE on this fine Sunday afternoon, Bubba?
Just pure chaos at the front of the pack for Bubba Wallace. And Bubba, you just watched all those replays. What was it like from the seat? You had a couple hard hits there.
Oh, it knows the ball. Sorry.
To get through, I'm sorry.
Damn. Right? Nothing to show for it. Trying to figure out the strategy stuff. But man, just hate it for Xfinity, hate it for our team. Don't want to have any DNS. We got 2 now, so there's a bummer. But
You hear Bubba talking about how you can't afford to have DNFs?
better. So I take responsibility for that. Brief and figure out what we can do to make our Toyotas a little bit better being pushed and maybe not have that happen. But appreciate Xfinity. We'll go on to this one.
Thank you.
Well, he referenced exactly what you were talking about with that car having a little bit of trouble being all over the place.
Kyle Larson still forever cursed at super speedways.
Hard push right there.
If Ryan Blaney didn't have bad luck this year, he'd have no luck at all.
Racing.
Boom, 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 boom. Let me go pee, goddammit. the lineup coming off of pit road will tell you who's left. Yeah, Chad Fincham led a lap, and you weren't even in my stream when it happened.
Miss that wreck that just happened. The plan for them, 2 tires. Gotta wait on fuel. There's no reason not to.
I'd change 4 now and then do 2 later. 2 or none later. Chastain, Busher, Priest, Gilliland, Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman, Cody Ware, Ricky Stenhouse, AJ Allmendinger. There are still some heavy hitters in this race. Zane Smith. There's more cars left than we initially thought. Yeah, a couple, and some cars did stay out. You are right about that. We'll refresh here and hope that they got the running order updated, and we'll take a scroll down here. Cody Ware winning this week after the way last week ended would be pretty funny. So we got Bell, Gregson, Hocevar, Chastain, Busher, Priest, Gilliland, Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman, Cody Ware, Stenhouse, Allmendinger, Zane Smith, and Austin Dillon with no damage for sure. I feel like everybody else behind that has damage. So you still got a pretty competitive bunch here. No clear-cut dominant guy. Of course, Gregson would make it through that fucking wreck, wouldn't he? When I can't win $1,000 on it. Who caused it? Logano shoved Blaney forward into Chastain and into Bubba and wrecked in front of the whole field. So it was just a chain reaction. Nobody did anything wrong. Cindric, Austin Dillon, Kyle Larson, Brad Keselowski, Daniel Suarez, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Chase Briscoe, Josh Berry, Joe Logano, Bubba Wallace, and William Byron were involved in the wreck. Is there a second page to that? Jesse Love, Cole Custer, John Hunter, Nemechek, Eric Jones, Joey Gase, Reddick, Cody Ware, Gibbs, Chad Fincham, Michael McDowell, Carson Hocevar, Connor Zilich, and SVG. A lot of cars, about 15 to 17 cars, did get away with very minimal to no damage. That's the biggest wreck at Talladega since 2003.
Just talking about Joey Logano and the good day you had. You were leading the laps, and then just like that, it's over. What did you see? What did you feel up front there?
Yeah, I started wrecking above me there, and I just trying to get low as we can and to try to avoid it. And there was cars, everyone was trying to do the same thing, trying to get low and just cause the big crash at Talladega. So it's frustrating. I felt like a pretty solid car. I mean, it's kind of in the spot where I wanted to be. I had my teammate around me there, and thought I was in an okay spot. And then, yeah, what do you want? Save fuel or crash? Pick one. That's what it feels
Ross
like.
Chastain and Joey Logano kind of caused it.
These things, the cars are unstable, and once everyone starts pushing and racing aggressive, it's gonna happen. So
right. There might have been a wreck about the same size a couple of years ago. In my mind, I think about Busch Series Spring Talladega Race '02 and then Cup Talladega Spring 2003. Denny Hamlin's about had it today.
I believe Hamlin was under the impression that if Christopher Bell had pitted, he would get the free pass. But NASCAR is saying there was no free pass.
I think it's would have been the waiver round. It's the waiver round, yeah.
The two, Austin Cindric would have been.
Hey, Raleigh Herbst is still running with no damage, basically.
So no one is eligible to drive around him to get the waiver round. That's where we are.
Well, the good news is when you get the free pass,
Dramatically right there.
you're not going to have to beat very many people. Is that Riddick I see?
Where you see all the skid
Oh, my
marks right here. Now you've got some guys up at the front of this pack that need to win races, Clint. And if you could just keep your car rolling for the rest of the day, not make any mistakes, you're going to have a shot with this.
Hey, guys, Tyler Riddick's still going to win. They're going to say Boyer's setting it up. They've already rigged it. Riddick's still going to win.
Yeah, and even when they win, they have beat up bumpers, tire marks down the sides,
Or a missing front fender.
Yeah,
I think what I'm getting at is I think there's several of these cars that were involved on that list that you showed. They're still going to be able to get back in this thing and establish and possibly pull off.
Boyer's saying what I'm saying. There were cars in that wreck that were in the wreck that are still going to have a chance to win. And God help us all if Reddick's one of them.
In a great position for today.
And you're right about Chase.
Chastain, you've got Gillen and Busch.
Chase is one of the best super speedway racers.
You get farther than that, I don't know how much damage. I'm going to need a lap or two. All right, there's more to the progressive race summary than everybody crashed. But that's kind of what this rally is. The latest of 13 leaders. We've had 27 lead changes. There were 20 cars on the lead lap as we clean up just the second caution of the day.
Yeah, why would Christopher Bell out of Stevens' crew chief have 20 up there leading the race? We know, especially with these cautions, they can make it to the end stage two. I still like the strategy that Charles tonight used in that first stage, flipping that stage, coming in, maybe just top it off, and you get up a bunch of track position. I know Bubba's in the garage here and torn up, but I really like that strategy.
Halfway through stage two, which is just 45 laps long.
Austin Dillon or Tyler Reddick's going to win.
Yeah, when I saw that wreck earlier, I look at this onboard here of Tyler Reddick on his Rockstar screen camera. I mean, I thought he was in big trouble, but he's out there rolling still, Clint.
Well, it's
Time traveler kicks a chair and you're watching Dylan Kwasniewski drive the 45 Rockstar car.
these cars are extremely tough. He won a race that way, his second of the season.
That's right. Just like that. Look just like William Byron's 24 car.
Yep. All right, let's get back to it. Halfway through stage number
I see Kyle Busch in that lead pack.
Ross Chastain is
All right, we got at least 20 or so laps here to finish this stage.
two Fords behind the front row. Kittle and
I guarantee Priest and Busher are going to work very hard together to make that happen, Dylan. The RFK cars have been very committed to each other today.
certainly capable of finding victory lane on the super speedway.
Who failed pre-race inspection? I don't know.
Look at the Chevys up here. 3 Fords, 1 Toyota.
I didn't hear of anybody failing pre-race today. Chastain won here a couple of years ago. Don't forget. Please, God, let Tyler Reddick win this race so I can just see the fucking meltdown over it. Look at him. He's there in the lead pack. Be a moose. Oh, wreck in the back. Ty Gibbs. I think he had a tire go down from pre-existing damage. Jesus Christ. He's another one. I don't know how he was still running. I bet he wishes he hadn't have been still running. Yeah, the right front popped. Yeah, there it went. Oh, he almost took Denny with him. Unfortunately, McDowell was there. Pop. Oh.
Earlier this week, a well-known online pundit said race car drivers are not athletes. I want to send him these suits.
Mike Joy taking shots at Stephen A. Smith. I'm watching Denny's on board of the wreck. Stephen A. Smith probably can't even park his own damn car, let alone drive a race car. Shout out to Nostra Childress. Richard Childress told Austin Dillon the lap before the big wreck that he thinks they're going to pile him up soon, so just hang back. And then sure enough, it happened.
Well, Kyle Larson, one of those caught up in the big one here. Once again, here in Talladega, a big one up front. Take us through what you saw, Kyle.
Oh, another big wreck. Yeah, I don't know. Just got big stack up, and then I was kind of in the middle of it, so I'm not sure what kind of started it, but yeah, that was a bummer. So, yeah, just another Talladega, but we got ourselves back there. I don't know what happened the first pit stop, but we didn't get as much fuel in it, I think, as we needed to, and then had to save in, got shuffle the back, and then just didn't had to take a lot of fuel to pit stop, and it was in the back, lost your in the back there to start that stage, and then it was getting kind of hairy, so not surprised to get wrapped up in that crash, but just sucks.
That's Kyle Larson, and now let's join Jamie live.
And Ryan Blaney now out of the race officially, just got checked and released. And we're hearing from different drivers and what they're saying about this out there.
Yeah, I mean, with the wreck, I just feel like we kind of just all got pinballing off each other a little bit. And, when I was seeing it kind of, just kind of bumping, and yeah, they were unstable. It turned Bubba to the top, and then suddenly was there, and he got clipped. So I don't know, just one of those things. We kind of all just it closed tight, quick. We all got pinballing, and we've seen that so many times. Like you kind of you're trying to lift and kind of check, and next thing you know, it's someone, or not someone, but everybody wrecks. So unfortunate. I we were in the middle of it. I think I don't really know if there's anyone to blame. We just kind of got all bouncing off each other, but
I guess his car is worthless now. Man, Blaney, you nicer than I am. If I'm out of the race, I'm like, man, fuck them Fords. I don't give a fuck who wins now. Fuck them all. One of your teammates had a lot to do with causing that wreck. God, this Ty Gibbs caution's really this long? Jeez. Might as well just spend the whole race under caution. I like how there's rumblings of already working towards a new car in the next few years. I mean, I'm all for it. The race for the free pass. We don't need to go back to the COT. We need to go back to something before that. We need the COT safety innovations on an older style body. Is what we need. Need to go back to the old size of tires. Big problem with this fucking shit heap of a car is how wide the tires are.
You see that bottom lane did a nice job getting connected. Now they're starting to come disconnected right there on the bottom lane. Top two cars.
14 to go in stage 2. This has been the weirdest fucking race. It started out as the worst race I've ever watched for about 98 laps. Now it's just turned into like, this is one of the weirdest races I've ever watched. And the shorter stage lengths at the end are kind of fucking with my head. It's also almost 6 o'clock and this race ain't even close to being over. Go, Boucher.
Chris Buescher going to put Christopher Bell up top by himself.
And puts himself in front of a Ford with Helmy Gillen behind him. Good scenario for Buescher. Keep your eye on that 47 car, Stenhouse. He's lurking. Does a good job on these super speedways. He's in a good position.
And exactly what happened is exactly what that team's plan was to sit back, wait for it to happen.
Old RC told his little grandson to do the same thing, stay back, and they were going to wreck, and he was right. They almost wrecked again there with Buescher pushing Ross.
Super speedways and knows how to get it done. Strategy worked out well today.
And I want you to, just what I was pointing out earlier, these cars can come back with damage and prevail. Reddick winning in Atlanta with no fender. You can see we got plenty of cars still in action.
What the fuck, Hocevar? He's going to randomly hang out this one car. Is he going to do that one by one and work his way to the front?
No, it's not. No, he's but that Hamlin in front beside him is what made me question that. Quick move, trying to jockey for position to get yourself in and get that lucky.
If you're still running in this race, you feel very fortunate. They gonna wreck again, dude. They pushing again at the front.
Track position is going to become more important because it's hard to build those runs up with those cars, Clint.
And you see Hamlin and Cindric right side by side. There's two of the four cars. If that caution comes out, needs that position. Hamlin, no help on the inside.
Watch that car Stenhouse. Did you see that, Clint? Christopher Bell on the front row right there, giving plenty of space to that inside line. Stenhouse going through the corner, super aggressive, trying to side trap the cars below him to try to keep them. Look at that.
There you're seeing it, yep.
He's a half a
The Fords tend to be the best pushers, so I see why Buescher's aggressive. We've historically with the next gen, and even before that, the Fords are the best pushers.
Creates that gap. Once that gap, it's an opportunity to go around him and make a pass if you want it.
I'm a little bit nervous about the Christopher Bell car and how hard you can push him. Regan?
Well, Kevin, that's exactly what I wanted to update real quick there. Christopher Bell under that last yellow told crew chief Adam Stevens, I'm really struggling when cars are pushing me, especially into the corner. The car is just dancing around and I can't control it quite like
Is that just a Toyota handling issue? Because Bubba had a similar problem where his car was really unstable getting pushed, and the car was kind of jerking around when he would make moves.
On his left quarter panel, getting into the corners. Be mindful of that. He can see that car dancing around and he's having trouble. I wouldn't want to follow it much longer.
Well, it's not only getting offset to the left, but it's also getting offset to the right. And we're talking just that's actually
Well, hopefully, if he gets turned by himself into the outside wall and not into the remaining cars we have left in this race.
so that Toyota car and what Bubba Wallace said about those cars being super unstable and pushed makes me concerned for that outside.
And by the way, don't forget, somebody is going to pit with 3 to go in the stage and stay out at the end. So keep an eye out for that. It's kind of a road course strategy we're going to have here in a few laps. I'm going to pit and get my 4 tires before the stage ends and then do gas only during the stage break.
Is in that position on the other side. And 9 laps from now, and somebody will get a free pass because it'll be the end of stage 2. Pretty aggressive pushing up front.
Well, you got two of the best pushers in the race right there. I believe Chris Buescher is one of those. Ricky Stenhouse does a really good
Blaney's had hard hits everywhere, it seems like. We watched him at Atlanta last summer eat the damn wall head on. My leaderboard's still updating. Looks like it is.
And he's aggressive and under control. I mean, very rarely do we talk about him making a mistake with a push or something at these super speedways. He's being mindful.
Blaney, yeah, it was Nashville. Blaney missed the safer barrier and hit concrete head on the inside wall. Nashville a couple years ago.
That's a great mistake you make right there because to the exit of the corner, you're attached to that front bumper, and I think that's what Ricky does really good. You see him just barely off the back bumper of Christopher Bell right there. As soon as that banking flattens out, that's when you want to be reattached to that back bumper so that you can push all the way down the straightaway, and that helps keep that accordion effect at a minimal rate for your road when you don't have so much space in between cars.
Leaders' lap times right now are only about 3.2 to 3/10 of a second off their fastest laps of the race. Nobody's holding anything back now.
And the pack's more efficient, right?
And you get 2x2 gridlock when they don't hold anything back with this shitty car. So
Harder to make lanes because it is harder. And that speed is going to stay up because these guys are single file more.
Chef, boy, am I tired of watching these cars race. I think Ross has a pretty good handling car. I just don't think Ross is going to have the help he needs at the end of the day to win the race. I don't think Bell's going to have the help he needs at the end either.
Jockey paint scheme on the side right there. That paint scheme on the side, Mike, is pretty.
Turn 3 all the skid marks.
Yeah. Definitely don't want
All them Stephen A. Smith skid marks.
saying I might need a new pair of jockeys.
5 to go, stage 2. Ooh, do we have time for one more quick commercial? Oh, please.
Different makes pushing each. And still, 20 cars battling on the lead lap. Austin Cindric in the free fast position 1 lap down as Denny Hamlin has dropped back a bit.
Look at Reddick's car. That left rear quarter panel sticking way out. They'll address that, but it's still able to hold suit right there.
Cody Ware, yeah. If you're relying on him for help, you basically have no help.
Into the middle of the pack, so they have to push you. You have cars in front of you that you can draft off of. And
Who was Hocevar waving at the back there? Hocevar had his hand out the window waving at somebody.
there's just no quitting this guy. You look at any team, we have Tyler Reddick is just, he is such a grinder. Doesn't quit. You have to lift off the gas right there.
I swear to God, if Reddick wins again, I'm going to die laughing, dude. I'm going to die laughing if Reddick somehow wins again. This race just about clinches regular season points for Tyler Reddick. Nah, he wasn't pitting. He was just waving at somebody. Three to go now. Stenhouse is practicing his pass here, setting it up, backing up, getting a run, but not taking it because it's not time to go yet. Somebody might pit this time by. I would probably pit this time by if I'm not on the first couple of rows of this group. Good thing about pitting right now is it's one of the rare times at Talladega you'll be able to pit by yourself and it won't hurt you none. I don't see anybody pitting at the front. 2 to go. Pit road's closed. Hamlin pitted. Hamlin short pitted so he can stay out and take the wave around. That's a hell of a play there.
You know, that lap back right now, so we're going to try to better our situation for the next stage. He knows everybody will be pitting.
Every lead lap car is going to pit, so Denny's going to get the wave around. So good call by the 11. One to go, stage 2. Yeah, they're all laying back. You see Bell get way out there like that? He can only block one. He goes on the bottom where Ross is. Ross had a hand in that wreck earlier. That's kind of sketchy. Ross pulls up in front of Ricky, but Bell stays ahead. Ross goes back down to the bottom. He's going to, yep, Ross going to get it right here, but Bell's going to get a shot from the 47. A little more momentum on the bottom at the moment. Ross can take either line he wants. Bell's car a little loose, pushing up the track off of 4. And Ross got way too far out front. He's going to throw a dumb block and wreck everybody. No, he's going to play it smart. If he gets beat, he gets beat. And he's going to hold on and win the stage. Go Ross. I thought he might throw a bad block. But he just went to the bottom and said if they beat me on the outside, they beat me. But he held on. Stage 3. Let's go get this shit over with. You need a Cody Ware win. You need that shit like I need air.
racing against. Now, Ross Chastain was out in front of the other lane, so it'll be interesting to see who gets away from pit road first. We'll have 21 cars on the lead lap when we restart as Austin Cindric will get the free pass. Well, Larry, I guess it could be more than 21.
We do tend to have overtimes here. In fact, we have actually had 20 all-time overtime finishes here.
Wow. Field rounds out at turn number 4, and they'll head for Vabismo Pit Road to fill up Sunoco race fuel with Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol. Fresh set of Goodyear tires. Lead lap cars hit the first time by. Lap down cars the second time the pace car brings them by. Pit road's going to be a busy place, Josh.
Let's start with the one of Ross Chastain, your stage 2 winner, leading 22 laps so far in this race. Happy with the car right now. It's going to be 4 tires and fuel and a go on the jack for the one car. Let's go to the 47. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. put himself in position. It's going to be fuel and 2 tires on the right side for the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse. Regan. Chris Buescher looks for that 17 car. Said it's very stable. You see 2 tires right there for him. Said it's very stable compared to others in the 20. And Christopher Bell, he exclaimed, "We survived." They had to stop short to make sure he could get out of pits, but you see extra fuel needed, like you guys noted.
Chris Buescher is going to win that race off pit road.
Is that Kyle Busch I see?
And we have 42 laps to go.
Not in the top 10 yet, but still there.
Tired of rising prices? Then you need.
Host of our 4th, yeah. Joey Logano says he knows how to fix this shit, but he's not going to say.
Those are the 2 options right now. We've seen both options today.
Hold on.
Yeah. Just pick your poison. What do you want with this car? Do you want to save fuel or do you want to... It seems like those are the 2 options right now. We've seen both options today. We got round bumpers and unstable cars, and cars that you're able to pop the bubble really easy and get to each other's bumpers, but when you get there, you got to be careful because they're not stable. It's like pushing 2 basketballs against each other. It's not going to push straight. They're not 2 bricks against each other. So it's just it's frustrating. The first stage went pretty well. The guys did a good job picking the right strategy there and capitalized on that pretty well. I don't know, we raced for like 14 laps and we proved we can't do that without wrecking each other. And here we are. So just stinks. Been a tough year. Just got to keep fighting through it.
How disappointed are you knowing you had a car capable of winning? You were able to run up front, lead laps, and just not there for the finish?
Yeah, obviously I'm pissed off. I don't know what do you want me to say. Obviously I'm frustrated. What do you want me to say? I don't really know. I mean, it's frustrating. You want to have a solid run when you come out of here. Every weekend you do, and just got caught up in it. Not much I could have done different anyways, but just a frustrating situation.
What is the technical reason that you guys can't race without crashing when you try to mix it up?
I just told you we got round bumpers. That doesn't help. We got that, and you're running on rear limiters, and the cars are so solid. There's no suspension. So, all those things together, that with the, like I said, there's no bubble behind the car. So you really just get right to the back bumper really quickly. And so the runs are massive. So if you're not lined up just perfect when you push, you're going to upset the car in front of you.
Is there any obvious fix for that?
I plead the 5th. Yes, but I'm not going to say it.
Is the frustration meter pegged, Joey, with how this season has started?
it's a little frustrating at the moment, but it's still a long season, long ways to go. Just,
Joey Logano. Fox lied to us.
Giving us a good setup. All right, so let's take a look. Stage 2, it was about 306 miles into this 500-mile race. And it wasn't the big one when it was, I should say it was the big one today, but not the biggest one ever. This is the place for 28 cars involved in one crash. This is more than 25 cars are involved. And you just look at the accordion effect where Ross Chastain was into Bubba Wallace, and it triggers a crash for a number of cars, and they're going about 190 miles per hour. I would describe it as you lived in one of these before, a history of terror when you raced here, or at least were practicing to race here.
Classic case of safe anywhere on the track. A lot of guys want to get to the front ride, but this wreck happened right at the very front of the pack. We saw a little bit of contact from Chastain, who I think was getting help from behind as well. Drivers have complained about the bumpers not lining up. You see these cars, not being super stable in the draft, and especially as guys get on them. In reality, Chris, is in that first stage, we didn't see a lot of drafting or bump drafting like that. The shorter stages, the aggressiveness went up, and yeah, big wreck.
Yeah, and it's amazing that some were able to get through that or were involved in the wreck, including Tyler Reddick, right?
Yeah, Bubba caught a little bit of air.
23:11. He was 50 after stage 2. He's won pole sitter for this race today, but he's won for as far back as 30 the race at Daytona and even 20th when he was in Atlanta. So there's a lot of ways he can still win this race and get a 6th of the year.
Yeah, a lot of guys up front too. We talk about this being an opportunity race. We got Ross Chastain up front. We know he needs to have a good run way back and puts 20th in points. We also talk about Osavar, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. multiple wins here at Talladega. Always seems to find himself at the front of the pack when he needs to be. You got to keep your eye on all those guys.
So whatever else happens, I hope it happens right here in front of us.
Right, we're here.
Wrap the buckle up. Back to the booth. Have fun down there, fellas. We still have 40 laps to go.
Chris Myers had a look on his face of, I can't wait to get the fuck out of here.
Lead lap. Van Gisbergen going to be the last of those. He got busted for speeding on this pit stop. So still a lot to go here. And we have yet to see the different manufacturers, the different team organizations, everybody trying to line up. I guess now is the time to find your friends.
Well, it's hard to find them now because of the fact that, like you said, the speed of the pack is so far up, and those big runs, and the pack getting broke up with less cars makes it more difficult. So you're going to kind of have to dance with whoever you've got at this point to try to win the race.
Well, the one thing that I think we've taken note of quite well is those Toyotas are lying on their feet as they get pushed, and the 20.
Was there a monkey on that guy's? I think there was.
Laps of that stage. Obviously, the 23 got pushed and turned around to cause the big one. But I'm watching Chastain get pushed, and that thing is super solid. Doesn't move around. That's a really good pusher behind him and Busher. Teams, strength in numbers, like you said. The Chevrolets have, they have 7 or 8 of them still alive and in the top 10, and obviously those 4s are going to be strong with Priest and Busher there.
Well, let's check out the Pod's big move of the race. And it's going to be Austin Cindric weaving his way through this.
Ryan Blaney says he's looking very much forward to the preseason Daytona test next year.
23 got up in front of him. We just kind of all got pinballing off each other there. And the one got up in front of me. I was coming, so I'm kind of checking, trying to get on him okay. And it looked like the 23 got up in front of him while we were kind of coming, so it's just, and then we just all kind of got nose bumper tag there, and you're trying to lift and kind of stabilize it. And yeah, 23 ended up getting turned in front of everybody and causing a big wreck. So just, I don't know, I don't know if there's like any blame on anybody, or just what this thing is. Like, we see each other, we all just kind of get bumping and banging, and one guy eventually gets turned with the car being as unstable as it is and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely stinks to be out early.
How challenging is it with that bubble sensation?
Even some guys that are not in the race, and that's one reason why you want to race for those stage points at the beginning of these races, to cover yourself if you have an accident like we did in stage 2. And having another accident
38 to go. Busher, Bowman, Hocevar, Stenhouse, Eric Jones, Cody Ware, and Chase Elliott. Look out, guys. Hocevar's near the front at the end of a race. We were at Atlanta. We know how that goes. Plenty of opportunities for this shit to still go wrong. Hocevar made a move for the lead there, but Busher was clear enough to cover. He jumped down in front of the 48 and the 47 because he wants to run with Chevrolets. And he goes back up to the top. Hocevar's just trying to get around the 17 and lead. Big push from the 43 into the tri-oval. Hocevar led that lap, I do believe. Ride the Dante. Eric Jones was in that big wreck, by the way, and look where he's at right now. Zane Smith's trying to shuffle out Cody Ware. He kind of failed at it. I think the 38 was absolutely peeking under the 51 to try to put him in the middle. Harvick is right. At this point in the race, there's so few cars left, you just got to push whoever you're with and hope whoever you're with pushes you. Does Hocevar want to clear down? He stays high. Drags the 43 to him. More like Toyota all over your screen while you're trying to watch the damn race. If you don't like Doritos, there's something wrong with your fucking head. Remember, Spire is basically Hendrick now. Hendrick and Spire work very close together. I think that's worth noting. Spire is the Hendrick satellite team now. It has a lot to do with why they're so much better this year. Speaking of Spire, look at Suarez in the pack. Looking like he just drove in from Martinsville. Denny Hamlin at least gets to watch the race. He's still a lap down, but he gets to watch. Flaming hot Cool Ranch Doritos. Back in the day, they had Blazing Buffalo Ranch in that bright blue bag. Oh, they were so good.
Jones, 18 Talladega starts. Runner-up here in the fall race 2020. And he has a lot of speed in that race car. That 43 car can push hard.
They keep mentioning Reddick just to stress out the boomers on Facebook. Oh, look at him. He's still there. All year long, just hanging around, taking advantage of opportunities. He's still there. 30 to go, still there. I can't believe how long Denny Hamlin's been one fucking lap down today because of one goddamn penalty. One penalty in the midst of a 98-lap green flag run, and your day's fucked. Tandems. Ooh, Gibbs, not Gibbs, Reddick. Why'd I say Gibbs? I think I had a flashback from when he wrecked earlier. Reddick's got a problem. Okay, I think Reddick might actually not have a chance to win now, guys. I think everybody on Facebook can relax. All the keyboard warriors. Caution. Debris. They threw the caution for Reddick to help him. That's bullshit. They're helping him. Had a tire go down. Ooh, he hit the wall pretty damn good, too.
He's going to keep going, but you see all that damage on the right front tire. So
Name a greater duo than Ryan Blaney getting right rear hooked at super speedways. Reddit gonna win now. I'm telling you, man, these cars are tough. Cole Custer says it's because of all the drag on the car. That's kind of what I've been saying. Too much drag. You need to take like all the drag off these fucking cars and then you cut horsepower a little bit to compensate and you'll see guys be able to pull out a line and make fucking runs. And not have to be up each other's fucking asses. A Hocevar win might be the only thing that can save this. I'll say a Hocevar or a Bowman win. What's your name, little girl? What's your name? Brother, why is one of the most anticipated games for me this year a fucking remake of an Assassin's Creed game from 13 years ago? I'm actually looking forward to Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I'm totally going to play it and stream it. Oh, yeah, because new Assassin's Creed games suck, so better to play a remake of an old one. All the highlights from the first 98 laps were all on pit road. Glorified fucking Pocono race for the first 98 laps, where the only thing that mattered was pit road. Yo, she awake from her nappy. You have a good nappy, yo.
The stage went to the finish, and how close was it? Chris Buescher on this last caution with Carson Hocevar.
Shout out to NASCAR Race View making a comeback. Excuse me. We gonna ride the Dentate. Bowman and Hocevar for the win.
And celebrate our big first win. That's what you're going to have to do if you're going to have any fun at all.
You're on. Let's see what happens. The best feel-good story of this day would be if Alex Bowman could win this race. What a comeback.
Mike Joy echoing what I said. Hocevar, but Bowman. Hocevar or Bowman winning.
Much needed.
Aerial coverage
We'll save this shit show.
brought to you by Goodyear. Legends born, they're proven. Great crowd in the grandstand. Boy, have they seen action today.
All weekend,
I guess they have.
today we saw a great ARCA race.
The ARC. It's really sad when the ARCA race is better than the Cup race, man. It's fucked up.
It's had strength.
We've gone so backwards as a sport.
In the first stage. And then it's gonna, you know, it's gonna come down to the end of this thing, and that magical moment all over, Kevin.
In the ARCA race, Andy Jankowiak, first-time winner.
Single digit or no career wins in the top 5.
Friday, first-time winner. What are we saying here? First-time winner.
Well, the Clee is running second out of our group. Didn't have that one on my bingo card. Looked pretty good, though.
He did a great job.
Did.
So of the lead lap drivers, there are 7 who have not yet been to victory lane in the NASCAR Cup Series. Hocevar, Priest, Smith, Ware, Nemechek, Gilliland, and Gregson. Could the winner come from one of those 7?
I like the strength in those Chevrolets. The Fords have been solid. Jones.
1 Ford and 1 Toyota against 5 Chevrolets at the front of the field.
Coming to 22 to go. It's time to get established in this race. I don't care where you're at. Just keep it the track position in the front. And
22 to go.
Kyle Busch had an uncontrolled tire penalty.
Uncontrolled tire on Kyle Busch. I mean, he was already at the rear of this group anyway.
He got a great
God damn, what happened to that outside? They're stacking up like crazy. It is a miracle there was not a wreck halfway through the pack there with that stack up on the outside. You could just see everybody jumping out of the gas. It's a good thing they weren't at speed yet, or that would have been a wreck.
those moments that we were talking about earlier. You know, somebody slips up, has to chuck them off. I always explain this like a chain. You get slack in
Austin Dillon, third on the inside behind Bowman and Hocevar. I like these 3 Chevys on the bottom.
that's the moment that somebody back there with no track position is waiting for.
And you see Hocevar right there, and you're probably thinking, well, why didn't he block that top lane? And I think for him in his mind, or his crew chief, Luke Kleiber, talk about putting himself in the right position. And the right position is in front of those 2 Chevrolets in that bottom lane. And it's all about trying to get yourself to exactly what Luke said, the last 2 laps, and just being there and making the right decisions until then.
Jones's car on the outside, I've been watching him, and that car can really push hard, but you see that slinky effect. Uses the help behind him and creates a lot of
You're stressed.
friction in the
20 more laps. I'm not stressed yet. I'm intrigued. So far, I am intrigued. Not stressed yet. Frustrated when I look at the guys stuck in the middle that can't go anywhere because everybody's 2x2 gridlocked. If I'm Hocevar, I will stay glued to the bottom in front of the 48 and the 3. No matter what, I feel like Hocevar should stay with Bowman. Now, will Stenhouse try to jump down and get in front of them? Looks like the 43 and the 17 beat them to it. They're on the bottom now. Yeah, Boyer says Toyota. Hocevar actually, as soon as I said he should stay on the bottom, he moved up. He saw that inside starting to fall back a little bit, and now he's going to the outside of the 43. Go with him, Stenhouse. Go with him, Stenhouse. Hey, you ain't got a choice. You got to go with him. So we just shuffled. Jones went down in front of the 48. Now Hocevar's up top in front of Stenhouse behind Busher. Now it's getting mixed up here. That's helping Chase Elliott and Ryan Preece inch closer to the front. Toyota. Now that you've pointed it out, I'm not going to be able to ignore it. That Toyota. Yo. Ooh. Busher was a little indecisive there. Hocevar, Stenhouse, and Chase. Go Chase. That's my son Chase. That's Chase from Dawsonville, Georgia. Lap car, lap car, lap car. Look out. Sorry, John Hunter. The numbers are starting to favor Chevrolet. Fuck. That's the right guy behind him until the last lap. I know Stenhouse ain't going to be one to say, I guess I'll just push a Chevrolet. But he'll stay there for at least another 10 to 12 laps, I figure. Maybe even 14 laps. Should we go back and watch the final lap of the 2012 nationwide race at Daytona and see how the top 11 cars wreck and James Buescher wins from 12th? Fucking James Buescher won that race.
Well, it's not going to last long. It's just going to be when they flare out. And it's going to come back together. You can only do it for a lap, maybe 2 laps before the speed starts to take effect back in the bottom and middle lane. So
trends from Larry. Well, Mike, we're more than way through 2026. The first 9 races, the average caution was 11 to go.
My leaderboard updating.
Which is 2 laps from now. 3 overtimes include
I don't think it is.
told you earlier, Talladega, 20 overtime finishes all time. Time winners, number 13.
I'm getting real tired of NASCAR.com's leaderboard just randomly not working.
Brickhouse, Pond, Bouchard, Parsons, Bobby Hillin never won anywhere else but here. He's ruffled some feathers along the way, but he will be in victory lane in his minutes.
yeah, I still think you're right, Clint. That bottom lane, the weakness is that 43 car. Just from
Shuffle him out, Bowman. If Bowman gets to the inside of the 43, I bet you the 3 follows him, and they shuffle that 43 out if they could.
pushing behind him.
But I will say that thing's got some steam.
Look how hard it can push. It's a drive.
43 is a good pusher. He is fast. If I was Bowman, I'd love to shuffle him out. And Buescher would basically be a sitting duck.
NASCAR Cup Series in Talladega. Now around the turn tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern Time on FS1. The Truck Series, Texas, Friday, 8 p.m. on FS1. And we'll have the NASCAR Cup Series at Texas Motor Speedway next Sunday, 3:30 Eastern Time on FS1. 4 drivers on the lead lap trying to make the straight.
Ooh, that wiggle from Hocevar there when he got pushed.
Stenhouse, Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain, or Kyle Busch go to victory lane. They would be the first repeat winner. Otherwise, we'll have our 12th different driver to celebrate at Talladega. These last 12 races.
See Jesse Love up on the outside, damaged car. Does a good job getting out of the way.
Oh. 38 looked to the inside on the 3 again.
There was Zane Smith.
Zane's always peeking, trying to get underneath the car in front of him and put them in the middle and get by.
Chris Buescher trying to
10 laps to go.
10 to go. In what's now the
Remember when Bowman sabotaged Keselowski's final lap at Atlanta last year to help Chase? Oh, I was so salty. I was more mad at Bowman than anything else.
Job at finishing races and just one of those quiet guys that doesn't get the credit that he deserves for all the things that he does in this race car for a number of years.
takes care of business for sure.
Taking care of business.
Inside of 10 laps, I cannot tell you
9 to go.
how rush this is as a race car driver. Heart rate's through the roof.
The roof.
Game on.
What's the roof? I've heard of a roof. I ain't never heard of what's a rough.
Holding these guys behind you, you know the runs are coming. Everybody's getting antsy.
Ryan Preece hasn't tried to go to the moon yet, so this race is not yet complete until Preece gets some air.
Try to control the runs behind you so that you don't get that slinky effect like
Who's going to try to get that third lane going? Somebody's going to try to get a third lane going. You see it every time here with like 2 laps to go. Oh, no, there goes the 43. Well, the 77 got rid of the 43. Stay green, stay green, stay green. Stay green. He's going to get stuck in the grass. That's going to be a yellow.
Still green. Hocevar, I think he got tight. That car, then they came back down. That or the 47 car.
43 is going to be stuck in the grass.
Kind of shot it to the left. It was on the exit of the corner. Came down and got
Yeah, he's stuck. That's a caution. I could have told you that.
caution is out. Unfortunate. Eric Jones was doing a whale of a job holding on to that race car, and that wasn't his doing. Hocevar come down and got into him. And Larry, this changes everything. It does that, but I know one thing it doesn't change. I'm up front. I'm not coming to pit road. If you told me to, I'm not.
You spin me right round, baby, right round. Did somebody like bump Hocevar and he overcorrected and come down? All right, now, right before that caution, I was getting to the point where I'm like you, where I'm like, oh man, I'm stressed. It feels good to care. Little off-center bump from Stenhouse sent Hocevar into Eric Jones, just like I thought. Well, Kamikaze's pissed now. And Denny Hamlin's on the lead lap, by God.
Stenhouse got to him. Let me ask you a question, Johnny. Eric Jones, unfortunate. Did you personally Jones having a great day. Right now. Great position.
Please restart with 3 to go and not just 2.
Pays to advertise. And buy in-car cameras. 1 to go.
Ooh, yeah, we're going to get 3 to go instead of 2 like I wanted. Fuck yeah. In regulation, once again, like it's a fucking football game or some shit.
Busher's 4. Chevrolet's behind him.
Yeah, there's 7 of them in the top 10 right here, so strength in numbers for sure. But I think we're at the point where it's
Your friends are where you find them.
that's right.
100%. 3 4 to the
I think poor Boucher's a sitting duck here, boys. I think Busher's a sitting duck. If Busher wins this race, I'll eat my headset.
Pounds on you, right? I mean, there's he is up there by himself with Smith back in 7th and his teammate in 8th. But he's got a really fast car. He's in the right spot.
Alex Bowman just towed his spotter tail to 3. I don't care where he pushes me or how much he pushes me. Just push me. Okay?
48 and a 3 are working together. You heard it.
You got a Rosabar out front, but the rest of that pack, how do they get around?
Well, I think right now, if I'm Stenhouse, I want to push that 17. I feel like he's a good car. I want to put myself in a position to where I can make a move, and you know that you've got enough Chevrolets around you.
I'm so glad it's 3 and not just the usual 2.
To go with you.
And if you're that lone wolf in the Ford Busher, that's how you win this race. You put them in a situation where they can only better themselves by pushing you. The trick is keep mindful of the gaps. You know they're going to try to create a gap and come running on you in the closing laps. But for a lap or so, I bet you they try to stay right where they're at.
3 to go. Here comes the restart wreck and red flag. I kid. Well, the crowd's up for it, even if most of what they've seen today has been pretty bad. 48 launched way out there to push the 77. And he's got the 3 watching his back, so I'm looking for the 47 and the 9 to jump out on the 17 and go to his outside. But if they do that, Priest is behind him, so... If Busher wins this race, it's a miracle. I'm telling you right now. He's going to get turned if he don't stay where he's at. If he keeps drifting up like he is. Stenhouse is just aching for a chance to either go to the middle or get around him on the outside. 2 to go. Oh, little bump. Stenhouse tried to go to the middle. Oh, they're stacking up on the bottom. I think that started with Zane Smith shoving the 3 into the 48. Stenhouse looked to go to the middle again. Busher, you better hold it tight there, as tight as you can on that inside. Don't let the 47 put you in the middle. Stay down, Busher. Don't leave even a whiff of a gap there. Chase is laying back to make a run. 1 lap to go. A shove to the 47. 47 really didn't have a chance to take that push. Big push on the bottom here, 48 to the 77. It's going to stall out, though. It's all about what Stenhouse does behind the 17, though. Chase laid back again. Stenhouse doesn't pull out. They're just going to keep pushing the 17, I guess. Oh, I'm pulling for that inside line so bad. They got separated on the bottom, and Stenhouse is still pushing the 17. And Chase is laying back one more time. And Busher gets turned a little sideways. Gathers it back up. Carson Osavar wins! Carson Hocevar wins. And they're still wrecking. Another bad wreck at the start-finish line. Priest, Austin Dillon, SVG. And that just about does it. Kyle Busch, top 10. Kyle Busch, top 10. Hope Christopher Bell's got the winning net down. I guess he's all right. SVG, is he okay? Yep, SVG's crawling out. The results said Austin Dillon won. Yeah, in your dreams. Look at Kyle congratulating Hocevar. Well, I called that shit an hour ago. I said a Hocevar win is the only way to salvage today. And I said Bowman would be pretty good too, but a Hocevar win would really salvage this. After all that, there were actually 23 cars on the lead lap. How'd the wreck? The wreck kind of started. Busher got turned just a little bit, and he saved it, and then they kind of stacked up and reacted behind him. Under green at the checkered flag at the scheduled distance. So here you go. Watch this. Chase makes a move. Priest crosses in the front of SVG, and then there they go behind them. That wreck wasn't as bad as it initially looked. Still wasn't good, though. And NASCAR didn't throw the caution 12 feet before the start-finish line. They waited till the leader hit the... They waited till after Hocevar took the checkered under green to throw caution behind him. Hocevar and McDowell were running 1-2 near the end of the 500, and it got away from them. So this is becoming a recurring pattern for these guys, for Carson and Spire to be in position to win these races. 2 first-time winners in 3 weeks. Is he having trouble getting out of the goddamn car? What's wrong? Is he stuck? Oh, he's trying to get it to fucking go into park.
He's got something up his sleeve right here, Clint. I think he's wanting to drive it.
What is he do? He's gonna hurt himself like Zillage. Dude, you better quit fucking around. Uh-oh. He better get back in the damn car. He's turning the wheel. There's a little bit of banking down there that saved his ass. He's scaring the shit out. I was like, dude, you're going towards a fucking wall, man. Yeah, he's asking to get hurt doing this. That's kind of stressing me out. pretty good celebration. I just hope he doesn't do it every damn time because I'm worried he's going to hurt himself. Don't let Connor Zilic see this. Do not let Connor Zilic see this. That is Spire's second win. Their only other win was Justin Haley at the 2019 July Daytona race. They've had some close calls since, you know. Buddy, if you don't get in that car and chill out. Is he going to do a burnout now against the wall? God damn. That thing's going to pass inspection at least. He hit the wall pretty good. You better get in that sumbitch and put it in park before it fucking rolls. I have never been so stressed out watching somebody celebrate a win. The wheels are starting to move, dude. Yeah, he worked harder trying to celebrate than he did winning the damn race. After all the wrecks today, I'd say he's probably top 10 in points right there at it. 8th in points. It says he's 8th. Fox actually showing points after a race. It just said he's 8th. My favorite part of that fire suit is the bottoms. Yeah, I was way more stressed about the celebration than anything else. That was one of the worst Talladega races I've ever seen, but it was worth waiting around for the end. I would vote no 20 times on the Jeff Gluck poll because this race was dog shit, but not, I don't know, it wasn't good. But very happy with the way it turned out. Every comment I see is, good God, they just let him win. Well, motherfucker, welcome to the next gen at fucking Talladega, dude. All you can do is push the guy in front of you and hope that he gets fucking sideways or makes a move and leaves a gap. Like, you can't do anything. Race was garbage. Car is garbage, but great outcome. Fun at the end. Worth the end and who won and the celebration. Everything made it worth it. So. I said with what 6 or 7 laps to go, I'm like, there's just no way Chris Buescher wins this race. He's just outnumbered. Said if he wins it, I'll eat my headset. EO, why are you trolling Mr. Ozzy? Hold on a second.
Great celebrations since 1969 at Talladega Superspeedway, but this tops everything. This young Sheldon from Michigan. What he would do when he won his first race, and he made it one that no one will ever forget. Well, let's hear from the runner-up, Josh.
And Chris Buescher takes it home second. Best career finish here at Talladega, but as you look at the way things played out in the final.
Fucking bad luck Buescher ever since he won that Watkins Glen race.
Obviously, yes. But really proud of everybody. That was a fun race all the way there at the end. We had the backboard going. It felt really good where we were at, coming off turn 4, and felt like we were in a spot to take this Broger Jack Link's Ford Mustang into victory lane, and man, it was close. But to have the entire sponsor on board with us, but Jack Links, and hanging out with Sasquatch all weekend, thought that would be a cool victory lane photo. But proud of everybody. It's an awesome day.
Oh yeah, Hocevar gets to take the picture with the Sasquatch because he won the Jack Link's 500.
We probably needed Jones behind us. He was really strong. We lost him. It was a little lonely up there. So excellent job there, everybody. I was proud of our group and what we did, and we've been waiting. Well, 3 times I've been here, I guess. So we're getting closer.
Great day for the 17th.
Good points day.
48 for Alex Bowman.
Would have loved to have seen Bowman win, but only one guy can win.
This year, Alex, the finishes, then out for 4 races for Vertigo. This one has got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, to be honest, it just feels good to get out here without crashing. I'm getting old and don't have much of that left in me, so glad to get out of here clean. And yeah, we had a great Outlet 48 Chevy all day. Felt like we played the race the best we could with kind of the situations we were given, and yeah, had good day on pit road. Kendrick Engine Shop did a great job, so glad to get a Chevrolet.
Denny Hamlin ended up 15th. That's a pretty damn good recovery.
Deserves it for sure. Great place for him to get his first one. So, do they leave that open tonight? It might burn down with that going on. But
Imagine if Cletus had won the ARCA race and then Hocevar wins today.
hopefully we can.
Could you imagine?
I'm told the Boulevard is closest. Go
I
quick.
gotta go home. My one plane already left me here because Kyle went, so I gotta find another.
Larson left early and stranded Bowman in Alabama. So now he's got to get another ride home.
Thanks, Jamie. Yep, the Boulevard could be busy tonight. Carson Hocevar officially wins by 11/100ths of a second over Chris Buescher and Alex Bowman. We'll be back to wrap things up.
I guess I'm going to head on out. I'm glad I'm not leaving today with any negative feelings, but it was pretty touch and go there for a while. My God, I just kind of want this to be over with. So, ended up good. I guess we'll see you next time, because we're going to Texas. Oh, boy.